How we doing, chat? Welcome. Happy Friday. Good to be back. How you guys doing? So, hope you enjoyed that intro. We are going to be celebrating the 20th anniversary of one of my favorite games of all time, straight from the PS2 era. Welcome, Lost Wife. Welcome. This is OKAMI HD. HD port of the PS2 classic from 2006. That's right, this game is celebrating its 20th anniversary. 20 years, reminds me of just how old I am. 2 feet in the grave. Dirt up to my knees. We're doing fine. All right, let me just double check everything because this is new profile on my PlayStation. I haven't touched this one. Yeah, we're great. Everything's fine. Yeah, it is. Yeah, everything's good. Yeah. By the way, my AARP card came in the mail. All right, camera control. Let's see. So, if you are not familiar with this game, it's essentially PlayStation's take on a Zelda game, a mid-2000s Zelda game, and it succeeds very well. Original settings. What's this? Aspect ratio. Yeah, that was the original aspect ratio. We're gonna keep mini games on. Yeah. Changes now be yes. You'll notice it follows if you played a lot of classic Zelda games from that time. You're gonna notice it right away because it follows a lot of the same beats that it does, and that's both good and bad. Because this was during the time when Zelda was kind of getting a little handholdy in its gameplay. You had games like Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. They just kind of pointed you in the direction to go. They didn't let you fully explore as much as some of the older titles used to do. And that kind of really came to a head when Skyward Sword came out. Fans kind of ragged on that game for really holding the player's hand and over-explaining things to the point where, like, if you didn't solve a puzzle within 10 seconds, the game just kind of gave you the solution, which was a little frustrating. But Okami kind of follows that too, and you'll notice that there will be a lot of you get a new power and it's going to drill into your head. It's like, yeah, this is what the power does. Remember, this is what that power does. Hey, you think that new power you got might, be the boss's weakness? That kind of thing. But it's still very, very good. What sets it apart is obviously its art style. It's very... it's based off of the like Japanese ink paintings of yore. I forget what they're called. I should have looked that up before starting, but oh well. So it's a very unique art style. It's got fantastic music with the traditional Japanese instrumental score. It's got fantastic writing, a lot of comedic bits, pretty good story bits. Done by Clover Studios, which unfortunately no longer exists because the games they made, while great and groundbreaking, didn't sell well, so Capcom kind of nixed the studio. But a lot of the devs left that studio when it was closed and formed another one you might have heard called Platinum Games. Now, Platinum's known for some of the best action games on the market. You have Bayonetta, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, Wonderful 101. They even did a couple of ones that were a little lackluster, but were still pretty fun, like the Transformers one, the Ninja Turtle ones. Pretty good. Yeah, unfortunately, though, Clover did go down. I think their last game was God Hand on the PS2, which I didn't get a chance to play, but everyone that played it says it was definitely one that you should have played. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump right into it. Now, I don't know if I'm going to do a full playthrough on this one. If you've sat through some of my streams before, I have a lot of trouble finishing games. I didn't finish Star Wars, the Star Wars Squadrons. I only did one part of the Uncharted quadrilogy. So yeah, but depending on how popular this gets, if you guys want me to do more, it'd be cool to go through it. Undiagnosed ADHD. Yup. Made me a game hopper. But if you guys want me to go through this, let me know. Show me in the comments. Tell us on our Facebook page. If you're in the Discord, let us know there. Just make your voice heard. If I see enough response from it, I'll go ahead and continue it. For me, I actually beat this a couple of years ago on my Switch. I was able to score a relatively rare physical copy of that one. Because unfortunately, when they released it in the States, they only did digital. And you couldn't get a U.S. physical release. So I actually had to buy the international Asian version. So the box art and the text and everything is in Japanese, but the international versions are really cool because they have like this region detection key built into the software. So it detects the region that your system is registered in, and if it's supported, it will automatically play that region version of the game. So even though it's a Japanese region printed cartridge, I popped it into my Switch, and it picked it up as U.S. Region 1, and it translated it for me. And it's the version that we're going to be playing tonight. I was able to play that on the Switch, and I beat that one a couple years ago. Really fun. Hadn't beat it. Hadn't played that game since then in about 10 years when it first came out on the Switch. It was really cool. But let's go ahead and get started here. This art style is great, man. Long, long ago, a tiny hamlet known as Kamiki lay nestled in a grove of proud and beautiful cherry blossoms. Each and every tree around the quiet bird was honored as a god. However, the village was not without its dark secrets. To satiate the appetite of Orochi, a fearsome cave-dwelling beast, a young maiden was offered as a sacrifice at the annual festival. With a body like a mountain and 8 heads mounted on necks the size of tree trunks, its blood-red eyes alone were said to curse anyone who gazed into them. No one dared disobey the horrific beast. When the night of the sacrifice drew near, a mysterious white wolf appeared outside the village. This wolf, its coat as brilliant as snow, was dubbed Shiranui. The wolf kept a watchful eye on anyone who ventured outside the village, and made a habit of patrolling the streets at night. People assumed the wolf to be a familiar of Orochi. One village took it upon himself to face the fearsome Shiranui. The warrior Nagi attempted many times to challenge the wolf, but his attempts were thwarted by Shiranui's swift movements. Before long, the night of the accursed festival had arrived. A white-plumed arrow heralded the coming sacrifice. Piercing the sky, the arrow sunk its shaft squarely into the home of Nami, the village's most beautiful maiden. Nagi, harboring a secret love for Nami, was enraged by this sign. Determined to put an end to Orochi once and for all, Nagi traveled to the beast's cave in place of his beloved. The Moon Cave, a place as dark as evil itself, served as Orochi's home. As Nagi stood bravely before the entrance, a beast appeared, eyes glowing crimson upon 8 thrashing necks. Orochi stood tall before him, anxious for another sacrifice. Nagi leapt with incredible grace, swinging his blade valiantly. On and on he sliced, well into the moonless night. But Orochi's hide was like steel, The blade left nary a scratch. At long last, Nagi, his energy spent from the intense battle, dropped to his knees, fatigued and gasping for breath. He knew he was staring death in the face. It was then that the wolf appeared. As if to protect Nagi, it stood its ground before Orochi. In the darkness of the cave, the wolf's coat shone brilliantly. Alas, it was Shiranui, the wolf that dwelled outside the village. Bearing its fearsome claws, Shiranui leapt toward Orochi. Orochi reared its terrifying heads, readying its fangs for battle. The two beasts struggled wildly, thrashing in the darkness. Mysterious and terrifying, the spectacle continued. Shiranui summoned gusts of divine wind to counter Oroshi's flames. As Orochi closed in on Shiranui, sharpened claws glistening, a gigantic tree suddenly sprouted forth, shielding the wolf. Shiranui fought gallantly to gain the upper hand. However, Orochi, protected by a mystical power, was not easily bested. Shiranui, covered in gashes, majestic coat dyed crimson, stood exhausted before the mighty Orochi. Orochi saw a chance to strike what would be the final blow. But Shiranui refused to give in. With its last outfit straight, the majestic wolf gazed heavenward and unleashed a mighty howl. Suddenly, the black clouds overhead dissipated. The light from below glinted off Nagi's sword as a beacon of hope. Guided by his sword, Nagi, who had been taking shelter in the shadows, stood proudly to face his adversary. Channeling all his strength into his scarred and battered arms, he leapt ferociously toward Orochi, his sword poised high. The golden sword danced in his hands like a puppet on strings. One by one, Orochi's fearsome heads separated from their owner. Orochi's broken body collapsed in a lake of its own blood. In that instant, the curse that plagued the villagers was lifted. As the battle subsided, the sun shone once again in the sky. Shiranui had succumbed to Orochi's poison and struggled to breathe. Nagi scooped the beast into his arms and returned to Kamiki. When they reached the village, Shiranui was no longer moving. The village elder gently stroked the wolf's head. In response, Shiranui let out a hoarse and pitiful bark, then closed its eyes and drifted off as if into slumber. Peace had at last returned to Kamiki village. In honor of Shiranui's heroic exploits, the villagers erected a shrine and placed a statue of the wolf within it. Nagi's sword was christened Tsukuyomi and placed inside the moon cave. The villagers all looked forward to an age of endless peace. However, this is not the end of the story. There is more to this tale than most people know. 100 years passed since Nagi and Shiranui's heroic exploits. It happened so quickly that no one in the village even took notice. So this game is very heavily influenced by Japanese legends of gods. This fight with Orochi is actually one of those legends. Is this the legendary sword? Is this Tsukuyomi, the sword that banished the dreaded Orochi? No, it couldn't be. It's just a legend. Nothing but a fairy tale. He who seeks power, he who has broken my bonds, speak the words, I wish darkness unto the world. Utter that prayer unto me, and unleash my power. Really interesting note about the development of this game is the HD version, this version, is 4K. What's really cool is that when it was originally developed, it was already being programmed in 4K, and they just downscaled it to fit the resolution of the PS2. A horrible tragedy suddenly swept over the land. However, there was one village that seemed to escape the terrible curse. The tiny settlement of Kamiki Village enjoyed the protection of a sacred tree. It is here that the real story begins. Wood Sprite Sakuya. How troublesome. This is just like the ancient prophecy of doom. What has transpired to bring about such calamity? We must act quickly. There is no time to lose. My power has diminished over the years I've spent protecting this area. I don't have much time left in this world. Amaterasu, now is the time. We have never needed your power more. Shine your divine light upon this broken and polluted world. Let your heavenly rays become our hope as you guide us all. There's our good pupper, the Okami Amaterasu. Ah, such divine white light, such beauty and grace. The only one capable of such a wondrous spectacle is none other than our mother and the origin of all that is, Amaterasu. Yep, good pupper! How delightful to see that the savior whose brave sacrifice sealed away the evil demon so many years ago has not changed one bit. Seeing you emerge after so many years spent as a statue brings happiness to my heart. Sniff. Sniff, sniff. Amaterasu, gaze above you and take in the condition of the sky. Since your untimely departure from our midst, the world has succumbed to devious and vicious beasts. They have ravaged our fine and bountiful country of Nippon. But never have the circumstances been worse than they are at this very moment. Please use your powers to banish the darkness and punish those who would do us harm. Hmm? What is this? My circus, not my problem. Yup. Has something stolen its way into my robe? Whew. What on earth? It's our boy! You again. That's right. Our boy, you again. Ow, ow, ow! Are you nuts? Here's a Deku. Yes. Yeah, she does. Which, when you think about it, being a wood sprite, she might as well be the Deku princess. Boy, for a little thing, you sure will make a big fuss. I was just trying to make the conversation a bit more interesting, that's all. Were you napping in my clothes again, Pillbug? Bug! Told you 1,000 times not to call me that. I'm a wandering artist. The name's Isun. Wandering artist Isun. I'll show you just how great I am, and it won't be long till you're bowing before my great brush. Well, what do you think? Even cuter than the real thing, no? What's with you, Furball? You look kind of down in the dumps. Actually, you look kind of familiar. Got it! You look just like that statue Shiranui. Well, what do you think you're doing? You crazy? A handsome guy like me should never be covered in wolf slobber. You'll regret messing with the great Isun. Don't make me use my prized sword, Denkumaru, against you. What was that growling sound? And why is it so dark, anyway? Oh, great God, Amaterasu. I've used all the power I have to protect Kamiki Village. The village lives on, their spirits lay encased in my fruit. Cut it free, and the village will be reborn. I trust in you. I know that you will lead us down the right path. Only your awesome power can restore life to the world. The trees returned to normal, huh? That Sakuya girl sure said some weird stuff. The villager spirits are being kept inside the fruit. That's the fruit. The girl said that if you cut it down, the village will be restored. But it's awfully high up there. If you don't use some kind of special power, there's no way you're gonna reach it. This darkness is really getting to me, too. A lot can happen while you're taking a nap. Finally, control! Okay, so that's tackle. I gotta reorient myself, it's been a couple years. Okay. And then these little mini games. If you do them quick enough, you get what's called a Demon Fang, and it's a type of currency that you can use to eventually purchase power-ups. Where are we? Got awfully quiet all of a sudden. I don't remember any place like this in the village. Well, we better keep our eyes peeled. You can use the right stick. Oh yeah, it's funny when they try to include tutorials in conversation like this. Like you can use the right stick to look around. And like any normal person would be like, what the fuck's a right stick? Use L1 changes your point of view. Boy, you really look so helpless. You sure you're gonna be okay? Oh, there we go. And then first person! Oh, I do not like that. Okay. And then in classic retro game style, there are hard save points. Hold on. That's an origin mirror. They say once your reflection appears on its surface, your memories will be stored in the mirror for all eternity. Now, to put it shortly, you can save your progress here. And let me give you a little advice. You should save a number of game files. That way, you can always go back if you get stuck. Or something. Gotta be prepared, especially while you're still learning. River of Heavens. So that whole intro was 20 minutes, basically. Can I increase the speed of the camera? Where's the options? Do I not have options? I guess not. Okay. Maybe actually, that's a big comment. Accidentally, make sure you explore yourself to the point of no return. And yeah, I've done that a couple of times too. So the whole make multiple save points is valid. Especially in certain games, like the old point-and-click adventure games, like on PC and stuff. Those you better make multiple save files. Look at all those pots just waiting to be broken. Zelda. If you bust them, there might be something good inside. Press triangle to burst them with your head. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. Like, it tells you a mechanic, and then you do it once, and then immediately it's like, yeah, anytime you see something, try to break it. It's something you kind of get used to after a while, but with modern game mentality, it does feel a little jarring for if you're not used to it. Whoa, hold on there, Furball. Get a load of that. Yeah, yep. That chest looks mighty tempting. Let's go check it out. Getting up that high ought to be a piece of cake. Press X to jump, then press X again to do a wall jump. But make sure you press it firmly so you can jump really high. Whoop. I knew you could do it. They say, good luck is found in high places. So keep your eyes peeled. We don't want to miss any treasure. That's something that always bugs me as a OCD gamer. Trying to not miss anything. And then when you see something that you can't quite get yet because you don't have a power or ability to get it, it always bugs the crap out of me. Let's see. Thought I saw something buried. Nope, okay. Tamed a Holy Bone. S. Albatross's favorite stack. Restores 3 units of solar energy. Looks like the bridge is out. This shouldn't be so hard. Amaterasu, was it? That's kind of long. Mind if I call you Amy? Listen, Amy. Ever heard of the spirits of the brush? Good brushwork has its own soul. At least that's what they say. Just watch. It'd take all day to explain. A picture's worth 1,000 words, right? Now here's the mechanic that really makes this game unique is the Celestial Brush. Where you can actually kind of paint in the world and it'll affect it. Nice, huh? Just a little technique I've mastered called rejuvenation. It's one of many brush techniques that use divine power. It's a brush god power that can restore broken or missing things. I practiced really hard just to master this one technique. But there are 13! Each one has the power of one of the 13 brush gods. Originally, all 13 gods were a single powerful deity. When the deity died, its power was split into 13 separate gods. The gods now dwell within objects all around us, but God or no God, how could anyone have the power to master all 13? You'll fail. Doink. I do like that. You hit something hit hard, and you backflip off it. It's a nice little touch. But! River of the Heavens. River of the Heavens? You mean the fabled Stardust River? But I sure don't see anything like that around here. Couldn't be that little puddle over there, could it? Well, let's go check it out. Oh, can't go anywhere. There, that's the map. Okay, so I can use the touchpad to change the camera, and that's a hell of a lot faster. Wow, look at the stars twinkle. I haven't seen such a beautiful nighttime sky in ages. Hey, look! Are those stars forming a pattern, or is it just me? It's a dragon. There's one missing. Guess I'll just have to draw the missing star. Bah. Looks like I'm just not ready to draw missing stars. Press R1 to hold the brush, then square to draw. I sure spent a heck of a lot of time practicing that. This is my brush. Yomigami. Ah, wife isn't Mother Amaterasu. I apologize for not contacting you sooner during these long years. Having never forgotten you, I, Yomigami, God of Restoration, have eagerly awaited this day when we could again meet. While you were away, the 13 spirits of the brush that you once possessed, including myself, have been scattered across this land of men and now lie in disarray. I became a constellation and managed to survive until now. The time has come for you to seek out and reunite all the techniques. Your power is what is needed to restore the dried riverbed of the heavens and renew the flow of stardust. Da, 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 da. Wow, that was Yomigami, the god of rejuvenation. Wait, so you have the power of rejuvenation now? Can you really use it to restore the river of the heavens? That would mean you were as good as with a brush as yours truly. Nah, couldn't be true. Who else could master this incredible god technique? Boink. Yes, we saw that before. Wonder if drawing some stardust would get the river flowing again. Nah, it's one thing to fix a bridge, but fixing a starry river? There's no way you could pull that off. Whoa! A river of stardust! So this really must be the river of the heavens. But what I really want to know is, who the heck drew the darn thing? Miss a piece. Good. Alright. And a reward for learning the basic techniques. Obtained Astral Pouch. Look what you found, Furball! This Astral Pouch here is amazing! It can swallow up lots of food. Then, when it's full, it can revive its owner if he or she dies. God, I wish real food could do that. Let's start feeding it whatever food we can find around here. Convenient pots. You consumed apple. Nectar-filled sour apple. Fills Astral Pouch a little bit. You consumed peach. Juicy and fragrant peach. Fills the Astral Pouch a little bit. You consumed orange. Orange with sharp citrus taste. Fills the pouch a little bit. That is one unfortunate thing about this era, is like you get a new item, it's gotta tell you about it. And there it is. And I really like, they do like this kind of blurring effect to make everything look a little otherworldly here. Really nice. There's another cool thing that I became really popular, was the whole flower trail behind you. Since Amaterasu's a goddess of life, she brings life in her steps. So the faster you go, the more foliage sprouts up behind her. Really cool. Ah, here we go. So see here, there's something buried there. It was. Nope, it's gone. It must have been a fragment of that horse I blew up. We'll find it. I do know there's something to dig around here, though. Again, because I'm not sure I'm going to do a full playthrough unless you guys want me to. I probably won't 100% it. But that doesn't mean if I, remember something being around, it doesn't mean I'm going to skip it. So I know there's a hidden chest somewhere around here that has a collectible. I just try to remember where. I think it was over here. There we go. A tamed stray bead. Find all the scattered beads and get a special reward. There's 100 of them, I think, if I remember correctly. Collecting them all. What did that get you? I think it gives you God power, or God mode. Where, like, you get infinite ink for your drawing. Because you'll notice up here and here, that's how much ink I currently have. It's like I can only paint so much. Or I can only do so many techniques. Each technique does uses one pot or so of ink. And if I run out of ink, I power down and I lose a lot of my abilities. What the? Somebody used the Celestial Breast technique when I wasn't looking? Yeah, I forgot you could do that. So like here in the stars, I can... Stars! And then they should fly away. But they do some really cool stuff with the brush. You can use it to like blot characters and mess around with them. You'll get really interesting abilities. Oh, come on. In a way, I guess you could consider Zelda like it, but it's like a Metroidvania game where certain areas and stuff is locked out until you have an ability. So as I mentioned before, we're going to find some things that I can try to collect. I consumed dumpling. Those look good. Doughy balls made from grain. Fills the astral pouch a little bit. So we'll find some stuff that I can't collect because I don't have the proper ability. And that irks the crap out of me. But it's just the gameplay loop. That's how it is. And I guess you can say Zelda's very much like that, because there are certain areas you can't open or explore until you have an ability or an item that allows you to do it. Like, you can't blast open walls, cracked walls, until you get bombs. And much like Metroidvania games, they block off your progression until you have that particular item. So, yeah, now that I think about it, it's kind of weird they don't include Zelda. They don't say Zelda's a Metroidvania. I don't know. It may there might be other things, because like Metroidvania tends to be a little bit more 2D. I don't know. It's like trying to debate philosophy in video games. It just doesn't go well most of the time. Like putting logic into a comic book movie. Is this the legendary shrine? We must be in the cave of Nagi. The legendary hero Nagi is enshrined here. He vanquished evil 100 years ago with the help of the white wolf Shiranui. First the River of Heavens, and now this place. Where the heck are we, Furball? Boy, this place is a wreck. See? That sword's in really bad shape. The gods sure didn't do much to protect this place. More pots. And see, this is what I was telling you about being the style of the time. Like, hey, you're not doing this and it's been 10 seconds. Maybe you should focus on this. So now we gotta use the power we just learned to restore the sword. That really was your brushwork all this time. How'd you get so good? Exactly who are you anyway? Hey, there's another constellation. This one sure looks like a sword. Not a sword. I think it's a pig. No, it's not. Not a pig. A rat. With a big-ass blade. Well, well, well. If this isn't Mother Amaterasu, it's been a long time. But with all these monsters around, the only place I could hide was in this shrine dedicated to ancient heroes. If there's anything I can do to assist you in your endeavors, I'm at your service. Make good use of the sword, as it was designed to conquer evil. Hey, that was the god Tachigami, master of the power slash technique. Wait a minute. If you're getting all these powers, then you're just like that Shiranui. You know, the wolf who fought and died alongside the great Nagi? When Shiranui died, the wolf's power was split into the 13 brush gods. This is crazy. Shiranui and Nagi, just like the legend. Well, anyway, I've never seen this power slash technique. How about showing your stuff off that boulder over there? Let me see you slice it in half by drawing a single line. I won't believe it till I see it. Now, to teach you how to do it, you know, they always give you this little moment, but you can screw it up by like, oh. You call that a line? Use the brush like a sword. Slice it with a single straight line. Some of them get pretty funny. Whoa! I didn't think you had it in you, Furball. I'm not even the same league as you. Guess I really overestimated myself. Yeah, I can do words. Hey, Furball. I mean, Amaterasu. I've made up my mind. If you're Shiranui Reborn, then that means you can master all 13 techniques, right? In that case, I think I'll tag along until I'm as good as you. Lucky you! It's no use trying to change my mind. There's no stopping me once I've made a decision. But enough about me. Now that you mastered the Power Slash, you can cut down that thing Sakuya was talking about. Let's go back and give it a shot. Like, what a magnificent statue. Legendary hero Nagi. I always wanted to draw him. And what's cool is after you collect one of the constellations, they're going to be forever up in the sky. So if you're in that area, you can almost always see them. So now that I got the Power Slash, this is the technique that you're going to be using the most. And it affects the world. But yeah, you see how the little gourds of ink over here are depleting? If I run out, I lose my powers, and I revert to this, where I have very limited abilities. And then you just have to wait for it to refill. Yeah, they really good physics engine for 2006. You obtained Ink Bottle. Bottle full of ink fills one of Amaterasu's ink pots. I forget. And if you angle it right, you can cut down a bunch of stuff at once, which helps you save on ink. Especially here in the early game, because much like Zelda, you are very weak in the beginning. Ah, combat. Here we go. What the? Where'd they come from? Ah, whatever. Draw first, ask questions later, right? You know that divine instrument you have on your back? Well, press square to use its power against them. Whoa. Amy, look. Once you caught them off guard and turn them black and white, they're easy prey for your brush, no matter how nasty they are. Grab your brush and give them a Power Slash. What's the dodge? So in here, I guess I don't have dodge unlocked. You can hit them, and you do massive damage. But when you kill them while they're in their death throes like this, you can do one of the power moves against them, and you'll get a Demon Fang. Now, each demon that you encounter has a different weakness. So these basic ones will use just will be susceptible to the Power Slash. So if you get them in the death animation, and you don't hit them again in the death animation with the regular attack, you can hit them with a technique. Demon Fang. Fang forged in demonic hatred. Beautiful and deadly. Then, so that animation. And you get a really cool death animation for him too, where it actually cuts him in half. Yeah, I took a little too long to explain because I was explaining how combat works, but you are ranked in time and whether or not you get hit. And the game does have a rating system at the end of it, depending on your overall battle percentage. So if you always get S rank, which is a full blooming cherry blossom tree, you collect stuff. It like unlocks different costumes and stuff that you could use for your second playthrough. Like one of the cooler ones is a realistic looking wolf skin, which is an homage to the original teaser trailer that they did back in 2004. where they actually where they were going to do the game realistically. But then that was like really hard to do, graphics wise. So they went with this much better cell shading, stylized look. I thought there was going to be a battle here. That's pretty wide. Okay, sir. Ooh. Consumed gourd. Vegetable with many uses. Filters the acid pouch a little bit. Yeah, one thing you'll learn after you play this game is take the time to try to cut everything, because you do get stuff. I missed an orange. You do get stuff like that. You'll find secrets. Like you'll find some of those beads. Like there's some more food. I need to get the item vacuum ability. Did I go down over here? I don't think I went here before. Damn it. So see, when you knock them into black and white like that, you can do massive damage. And that kills them. But unfortunately, I can't get a Demon Fang off of that now. A tamed Spirit Globe M. Humanity's faith made solid restores 1 unit of solar energy. Because I took damage. I tamed another one, but this one's small. Yeah, so I did a little bit better than the last one because I got a blooming tree instead of just a sprout. Where's the dodge button, man? I can't remember if maybe dodge was an ability I had to actually purchase. There we go. Now, one thing they changed about the mini games on this one is before, and it was again the style of the time. Games would put mini games during their loading screens so that you had something to do, because load times were kind of lengthy back then. So, in the OG PS2 version, if you didn't finish the mini game before the loading was done, you were just SOL. You lost out on the Demon Fang. This one, they changed it so that if you engage in the mini game, it will let you finish, unless you sit idle for a few seconds. Then it'll continue on. So one of those quality of life things. Okay, let's go ahead and save because we did a thing. Okay. This one's the easy one because you just mash X. All right. Now here's one of the cool things about this. In every region, you're going to find a tree like this. They're all branches of Sakuya's essence. And the areas that you go in, they're going to be cursed like this. So you can't do anything. I don't think it'll... No, it won't let me leave. There's something blocking the road leading back to the village. Am I still dreaming? It won't let you explore the area fully unless you restore the tree. And you get these really beautiful animations doing that. I'm so glad they made an HD version of this game, because this game looks amazing. 20 years later, man. So cool. Mash the buttons. Whoa, the village has been restored. Sakia came through big time. She really was protecting the village. But I sure wish I could have spent some more time in her kimono. If you know what I mean. The perv. But seriously, with monsters running around and all, the village could still be in danger. Let's go see how they're all doing down there. Cut some trees. Okay. And this is what I mean, like, you can't really do anything in a cursed area, because you find an NPC. What in the world? I don't remember there being a statue here. Oh, whatever. Let's go talk to the villagers. So all the NPCs are going to be frozen like this. And there's going to be certain areas... They don't do it in this one, but you'll see it shortly. There'll be curse zones that if you enter, it slowly slaps your life. Or your ink. One of the two. Or both. Okay, so we got a good look at the sky. So I'm going to try... Oh, I don't have that ability yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. I've got a bad feeling about this. Star Wars joke! Kamiki Village is supposed to be famous for its scenic beauty. I wonder what's going on down there. Oh, won't let me jump off of here. Let me jump off the bridge. There we go. Okay. And then a little pro tip here. That is indeed a giant orange on top of the house. And if you cut it, you get orange juice. I think it's because it's cursed, but you also get a bunch of oranges, which help fill your astral pouch. Yeah, there's a statue here, too. It's like the villagers have turned to stone or something. Not again! That's not one of those smaller monsters they're looking about. A roar like that's gotta belong to something much bigger. Let's hurry up and find somebody with the pulse around here. No good. This one's not moving. Yeah, the animation in this is fantastic. Again, 2006. And it was programmed in 4K back then and downscaled so that it would fit the resolution of the PS2. Freaking wild what Capcom was doing back then. Everyone, yeah, 2006. We're doing this for the 20th anniversary of this game. 20th anniversary. The actual release was like September in America of 2006. So we're kind of like between the Japanese and the English release, which I think is pretty fitting. There's definitely something strange going on around here. The village is back, but what's up with the dark sky? Maybe it's dark outside the village too? Let's find some high ground so we can take a look. Oh, I gotta go back up to the mountain again? That's where I was, man. This is what we in the gaming industry called padding. Go back to Sacred Lake where we were on before. This is bad. The sun's not even shining. It's as black as night as far as the eye can see. And not a single villager can move a muscle. Is it some kind of curse? Did a monster do this? It's not going to stay like this forever, is it? If only the sun were out to light the way. If you could draw a circle in the sky, we'd have ourselves a sun. But I guess that'd be impossible, even for a god like you. Maybe we better seek out another brush god for help. Of course, if you had that kind of power from the start, that'd be a different story. Hint, hint, it's all in red. Western civilizations may not know this, but Amaterasu is the sun goddess, so by default she has the ability to summon the sun. Well, what? Come to think of it, your name is Amaterasu. That's the name of the sun god. Told you so! I'm not a weeb anymore. Well, at least not a big one. So it followed that you had the sunrise technique from the start. With it, you could even turn night into day. Oh wow, you're no run-of-the-mill god, that's for sure. The flowing brush is like music from the heavens. That's a line from one of my grandfather's poems. He felt a skilled artist was like a musician of shape and color. Very true. Since you're such a great artist yourself, why don't we name your brushwork after that poem of his? It's called Celestial Brush. After all, your brush did bring out the sun. Well, Amy, let's get back to the village. We gotta see if the villagers are back to normal now. Who are you? Village Elder, Mr. Orange. A white wolf. Not the one who fought that terrible creature with Nagi. You couldn't possibly be the legendary Shiranui. No, it can't be. That story is 100 years old. Still, you look a lot like that statue Shiranui. Now, this is from the old man's perspective, so you look just like a regular white wolf. So, to every mortal, you're just a wolf. But to the player and to people that have power, you have those red markings which show that you're a god. Very nice touch. On the other hand, you don't look quite as smart. Whoa, no need to growl like that. Can you really understand what I'm saying? Well, I'm not one to mince words. I just state the facts. And every time you encounter a new enemy, they show you a really cool little drawing of it. Like, what's the sudden chill down my spine? Here they come, Furball! Those are the monsters that have been plaguing these lands. They sneak into villages and cause all sorts of trouble. Step aside, Furball. This is a job for my trusty sword, Denkomaru. Throw the old man! Yeet him! Get the money. There, see, that's what an S rank looks like. Wow, you get really aggressive when you're mad, don't you? Hey, you got yourself some praise. And look, see how that dried up spring began flowing again? That's because ridding an area of monsters restores the god's power. People call it divine intervention. The more you restore the land to its natural beauty, the more praise you'll get. It's the source of your power. Few people believe in gods these days, and that may weaken you. But if you try real hard, your true power just might shine through. But boy, there's sure been a lot of monsters around lately. And that Mr. Orange you tossed around up on the sacred deck? Looks like he thinks you're a regular wolf. Seems the gods have grown so weak people can't see them anymore. Oh, anyway, I'll show you around the village. I have a feeling we're in for an epic adventure. You got your butt right. Got your butt right. That's a new one. This should be fun, Furball. So we got treasure. Obtained feed bag for seeds. Freshly roasted seeds that seed-loving animals can't resist. Why, you little devil, look at the sweet grub you found. Hey, wait. This is animal food. Still, we could save it to give to the animals. Let's use it when we try to approach an animal later. Something good might come out of using it the right way. I know guards aren't supposed to use creatures in this manner, but what the heck? Let's make a little concession this time. Oh, I almost forgot. There was something I wanted to tell you. Whenever you want to check the items you've obtained, just press the touchpad to open the fan menu. While the fan menu is open, you can check and use the items you have. There are other things you can do there too. The fan menu is your key to successful adventures. So, yep, that's that. So I've got my tools, which basic usable items, my equipment, what I can change out my gear. This allows me to level up. I can spend any praise that I've gotten to level up my life, my ink, astral pouch, or the size of my wallet. If I recall, it's recommended you boost up your ink pot, because that allows you to use more brush techniques consecutively. Then this gives you a little reminder of the techniques that you have, tells you the name of it, gives you a description, and a nice little tutorial of how to use it. And we have collectibles, logbook, journal will tell us the story. I think these are missions, and then the bestiary. Oh no. Never mind, scratch that. This is side quests, and then this is the Hunt's quest, where you can hunt down special demons. Travel guide. Basically review any kind of tutorials that you have encountered. Here's the bestiary. So, green imps, rude monkey-like creatures that harass and tease humans. Whether frightening the locals or causing outbreaks of disease, these troublemakers have proven to be the bane of humanity. Said to hide in gloomy places, they are portrayed as flautists. And what's really cool is as you unlock more, this whole thing scrolls. So you can, instead of just jumping to the next picture, it'll actually scroll over to the next beast. That's really cool. And then, yep, oh, there's 99 of them. That's right. There is 100, but you get 99 if you get an overall S rank for completing the game, which is S rank for battles, completing side quests, all that stuff. And then when you get all 100, then it gives you the Divine Necklace, which makes you immortal and infinite ink. So you can play your second playthrough, which, yes, this game does have New Game Plus, essentially as a god, which is really cool. And then you have the map to show that. So, oh, can't use that. Okay, I need to. There we go. Oh, it's up on the touchpad. There we go. Okay. Camera control. I can't adjust the speed. Aspect ratios. Sound settings. What's the filter do? Let's test that, shall we? I don't see a difference. Let's try Light? You guys see a difference? Because I don't. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just keep it at normal then. Okay. So, unfortunately... Oh, that's much better. Unfortunately, there's no... I can't use the touchpad to draw. There's one thing that was really cool about the Switch version. Is you could use the touchscreen to draw with the brush, and it made it a lot easier. Alright, so that bag of food that I got... As you explore the world, you're going to find little animals like this. If you have the food, you kind of have to sneak up to them, but you can feed them. So I have bird seeds. I can give them the bird seeds. Get a nice little cute animation of them eating. And when you feed them, they'll give you a little bit of praise. So essentially, it's like you're getting a little bit of XP. And frustratingly, they go towards completion. So, yeah, trying to track them all down without the help of a guide is kind of rough. Then, do I have this? Not yet. Okay. The good thing is you can tell you fed them because they'll have food or hearts around their heads. So if you find an animal, it's like, oh, did I feed that? If they have a heart, you did. So you don't have to worry about it. Oh, look, more. Ooh, there's something buried here. Huzzah! Obtain Traveler's Charm. Protects travelers from danger. Increases godhood by 1 level. So godhood is essentially a shield. You can get godhood up to level 3, which goes from red, yellow to green. When you take a hit in combat, it'll reduce the godhood level by 1. When you have no godhood, that's when you start taking actual damage to your HP. And godhood goes up by operating really well in battle without taking hits. So doing really cool combos, finishing off stuff, things like that, or using items. Oh, great Shiranui. Oh no. Whoa. Hey. Show some respect to your elders. Oh. Oh, I feel it. I sense it. Foul beasts dwelling in this place. Concentrate. Look hard. You see, right behind you now. Oh, I got hit. Oh, see, that's one of the godhoods. That little bubble that burst around me. That was me losing my last bit of godhood. And I gotta go around and collect stuff. Okay. Cool. So even though I took a hit and lost godhood, it didn't count as damage. Humans are not witness to such battles, but I saw it. The fighting went on for exactly 18 seconds. How fast do I gotta beat it? Oh, I didn't get him. Oh, he hit the ground, so it's I lost the ability. Let's see, in the bottom left there's the little wolf symbol that has a red on it, and my godhood is level 1. 20 seconds, that was too long. Okay, let's try this again. There. Now that had to have been really good, right? "11 seconds. You fight well. I have chosen the path of Buddha, but in you I sense another power. And I see the path you have chosen is also a path of truth." Hell yeah! Give me that XP. I think that's it, right? Monsters may be gone, but this place still lacks life. The land does not have enough power to give to the sacred tree. Okay. So let me try this again. Yeah, there we go. You consume Kamiki Orange. It fills the Astral Pouch. So it gives a good amount of food for the pouch. Oh, there it is. No, there's a bear! Okay. I've had just about enough of this. I don't know if it's stray dogs or monsters or what, but someone keeps messing up my crops. Going around digging holes with Triangle makes me mad. If I catch you digging around here, you'll get a good thumping. Oh, you mean like, this? Got a turret, fills the pouch. So I can do this. Blot her out and stall her. I love this minigame theme song. Oh no! It didn't work! Nope, didn't work! There. Now I can't let her hit me or the minigame ends. Uh-oh. There, got them all. Uh-oh. Let me load. Let me load. Okay. Where do I take this? I think I show him. Yes. You offered oddly shaped turnip. Hey, that's the oddly shaped turnip Hayabusa I've been looking for. That means you've broken Hayabusa's record by digging up all the 10 turnips. Gosh darn it. So I was supposed to talk to him first, and that's when you figure out, like, oh, there's a challenge to dig up all 10 of them. You're the better canine. Anyway, it actually feels good to have a new goal to aim for. More praise. Let's see. Mrs. Orange. A white wolf? That's a rare sight. Did you come down from the mountains just to play with us? Well, you'd better be careful. Lately, some monsters have been attacking the village. Do you even know who you're talking to, Grandma? This here's Shiranui, reborn. The wolf and I have it covered. Those monsters are history. Well, if it isn't Isun, and riding a wolf, are we? This one certainly resembles Shiranui, especially the nose. I better get back to my work. Okay. Here listening to the ramblings of an old woman, are you? Well, I was doing the laundry. But when it was ready to dry, I noticed my drying pole was gone. Oh, whatever shall I do? There we go. There we go. A new drying pole? Oh my, where did that come from? The gods must have answered my prayers. How wonderful! Time to dry the laundry. So, I can talk to her again. I'm glad I was able to hang my laundry, but the sun seems to be so far away these days. Maybe it doesn't like all those monsters that are lurking about. If only it would shine closer to my laundry. It would dry in a second. Oh, is that a hint? Like, oh, I don't know, a giant circle? Nope. Okay. Slightly smaller circle. My word! The sun is suddenly drawn so close. My laundry will be bone dry in no time. First my pole, and now this. Will miracles never cease? Maybe I ought to make some cherry cakes to offer to the sun. Come back tonight if you want. No one makes better cherry cakes. They're mouth-watering good. More praise. Hang on, I need to adjust. There, that should do it. Ah, much better. And let's talk to Kushi. Oh, what a fine-looking wolf. What's your name? Mine's Kushi. It's a pleasure to meet you. Ooh, she gets a cutscene. She's important. Sake brewer Kushi. Working in the fields again, aren't you? Isun, are you and the wolf together? This is where I grow the rice for making my sake. You know. But I have to manage the harvest all on my own. It's hard work. Maybe I have Shisano give me a hand. Oh, listen to me blabbering on. I just can't help chatting to you. Now, hey, me, I think you found a friend here. You'll meet many people who want to talk to you like this. You should talk to them 2 or 3 times even. Being a god and all, you can actually tell when to talk because you'll see a triangle above their head. That's right, kids. The game mechanics are all because you're a god. That means they still have something to say. Might even be valuable information sometimes. They may just be muttering to themselves, but it pays to listen. Susano's a neighbor of mine. He's a little unusual, but he goes around with a huge sword slung over his shoulder. He's always practicing with it. They say he's a direct descendant of our legendary hero Nagi. And he loves his sake too. He often pops around to buy it. Make sure to say hello when you see Asano. He could use a friend, I should think. He's always on his own. So, if you need food, you can cut down the rice stalks here and get a good amount of food. Consumed rice balls. Refuse the pouch a little bit. Bale of rice. So I got my rice pouch, my Astra pouch to 60. 76. 77. So I have to get it fully to 100 for it to actually be usable. Here's another cool thing. If you draw a circle around characters, you'll put them in a good mood. And oftentimes they'll come and pet you. Ooh, more rice balls. 89%. Okay. This is the rice grist. There we go. Okay, examine. This is the old watermill's broken wheel. Now, how can we fix something that's broken? Aren't you going to do anything about it? You are supposed to be a god, aren't you? Fine. What's this? The mill's been mended. Who on earth did that? I've completely given up on the idea of making my sake. But now I can get on with the polishing of rice. Well, no time like the present. I better get started. So now we fix that. And then we go in here. Well, there she is. Yeah. Kushi always says that, because she's just a good soul. She'll always come in and pet you. You're interested in how to brew sake, are you, Snowy? Listing here's for polishing the rice. I'll tell you what. I got something I think you'll like. Just a little leftover stock from the store. But I made it myself. It's called Vista of the Gods. But are you even old enough to drink? Oh, right. That's a quest item. I forgot. Now, they had mentioned before that Susano likes his sake. Susano lives over here. And we can't leave the village anyway, because big rock. Eve! Eve! This is weird. My mind really wants to shift this rock, but my body won't cooperate. It's like I'm made of lead. Could this be a case of demonic possession? I sure hope not. Now this one's got a shamisen. So it's not just button mashing. You do have to take into account the type of enemies you're fighting. Because I don't know if you saw, because I did pretty quick, but he blocked the slash with his shamisen. So I used the power slash to cut the shamisen off, and that left him defenseless. Got 1,000 yen off that one. That was nice. And now my god has up to level 2 because it's yellow. Ooh, I think I have enough to actually level up. You accumulated praise. Whoa, Amy, you suddenly started glowing. That means your divine attributes can be enhanced. Well, you sure look excited. Here, I'll show you what I mean. Let's take a stab at enhancing your divine abilities. I'm going to open the fan menu where you'll see your divine attributes. Use the praise you accumulated to enhance any attribute you want. Yeah, so I've mentioned this before. And this kind of follows like how God of War would upgrade back then, where you would just pump in the praise to the level that you want. But unlike God of War, where you could just pump in your extra and it would just sit there, this one you actually need to meet how much. So like I can't pump into my Astro Pouch with only 76. It has to get to that line. But I'm going to go with this. Get 100. Pump up my ink pot, so now I can do 4 consecutive techniques. Well, is that coming back to you or what? Hard to notice such a small enhancement. Oh, lighten up, Furball. This is one big step for the new and improved Amaterasu. Keep up the good work. Oh, I almost forgot. We better check in on that dude. Oh, I feel as light as a feather now. Sadly, that doesn't make it any easier to shift this boulder. Who went and blocked the only path out of here anyway? There's no way I can get back to the city now. Say, pup, your owner lives around here in the village, right? So you must know that guy Susano. Can you get him to come here? Say he's the descendant of the legendary hero Nagi. If anyone could do something about this rock, it's him. Oh, yeah, he could do something about it. You'll find out just how much. That's strange. This boulder wasn't here before. Okay. This guy's a merchant, so you'd be able to buy from him, but I can't shop from him just yet. Another pro tip, anytime you uncurse a little area like this, there almost will always be animals in it. So that is one way to kind of help you keep track of it, is if you find little patches like this that you've restored, there's going to be little animals that you can feed. But because of just starting out, I don't have enough animal feed. Sheesh, she's always snoring like a bear. This is the home of the 2-bit middle-aged warrior Susano. He goes around claiming to be a descendant of Nagi. He's famous around here for his lineage, but he's awfully lazy and too off the wall to be a descendant of a legendary hero. And this is a little training area. Cut down the little dummies. And then there's a rock. Oh, I can cut that. Nope. Not yet. This rock's perfect size for training. Looks like there isn't a single scratch on it, though. So, as you can probably guess, you'll be able to upgrade your techniques going through the game. So eventually, yes, you will be able to cut that. Now, there's some birds here. I think there's a chest I can dig up. Whoa. Okay. Let's talk to Susano here. Get the game going. You come in the house and he's not here. Oh look, training dummies. Oh, what's this? Looks like an etching of that Kushi girl. Wonder if this guy actually trains at all. And then Susano has like this doofy sounding theme song. I am the greatest. Oh, Kuchi. Let's wake this guy up. What the? Huh? I feel so well rested. I planned to meditate underground, but fell fast asleep. Who are you? And what business do you have with Susano, the greatest warrior ever? Greatest warrior, Susano. Got these beady little eyes. Do even the beasts know of my great exploits now? Well, Fido, I'm not looking for apprentices. Go back to the mountains and play with your monkey friends. How dare a mangy mutt like you interrupt my meditation? Get a load of this guy. All brawn and no brains. Quit messing around and come with us. You stuck in here again? Quit bugging me, you bug. I told you don't call me a bug. Come on, Amy. We're taking him with us. What do you think you're doing? Put me down this instance. What will the neighbors think? I'm worried about the neighbors. And you just flopping around on your back. It's good. Good animation. You guys ever see that movie 8 Seconds? You mangy mutt. You brought me all this way here just to test yourself against me? and prepare to taste the wrath of my trusty blade. Tohen Boku. Hold on a minute. You're the legendary Susanoo. Yup, none other than Susanoo, the greatest warrior who ever lived. And by the way, never up to interrupt warriors engaged in battle. But I've got a favor to ask you. This huge boulder blocking the path is really getting in my way. Can't you do something about it? What? Come on, please. I mean, you are Nagi's descendant, aren't you? Surely one stone's no match for your mighty skills, right? It is certainly not beyond my ability. Really? Great. Okay then, no time like the present. Go for it. Wait. A boulder of this size is not very easy even for me. This will require my utmost focus to magnify the power of my sword. I shall retire to the training grounds to make preparations. Wait for my return. I wonder. Never seen that guy train seriously. Ever. I know I told that merchant I could help, but a boulder of that size? I don't care if I am of legendary bloodline. It's just too big. Oh no, I can't believe I've run out of sake at a time like this. This won't do one bit. That's it for today. I'll just have to train tomorrow. This is totally me every time I want to exercise. Slightest inconvenience, we'll just do it tomorrow. Hold it right there, Fido. That smell, is that Kushi's famous homebrewed sake? You offered Vista of the Gods. Fido, my friend, did you bring me some Kushi's sake? Oh, what a glorious day. Good old sake. A man without drink is like a warrior without his trusty sword. In fact, it is said that Nagi himself relied on the power of sake in his battle with the dreaded Orochi. It's all so clear now. Let the training begin! I'll just try a bit of my usual routine. Okay, here I come. And you get these cool little mini games. They get kind of funny if you mess up. Here's an example of messing up. You shall not get off so easy next time, dummy. Let me get mentally prepared here. Okay, here I come. Feast your eyes on this, Susanoo style, exploding implosion. Even got the tree in the background. Impressive. Huh? That lit a fire in his ass. Susanoo style, exploding implosion. That was amazing. You sliced that huge rock. You're like, oh, check out his sword. You really are something. Wow, I didn't think you could do it, Pops. Me either. Oh, I mean, of course I could. After all, I am Susanoo, the greatest warrior ever. You weren't just showing off when you said you're Nagi's descendant. Someone like you'd have no trouble fighting monsters off, huh? Immediately starts sweating. Well, anyway, thanks a lot. Now I can start doing business again. Did you say monsters? Oh, of course, no problem. This is a job for the most skilled warrior in all of Nippon. Yes, I shall rid these lands of their vile presence. Just sit back and watch. Was this sword like smoking? Watch the great Susanoo work his magic. He's laughing. I'm not going to do the laugh. He shouldn't get all puffed up. He's nothing without us. Think he'll be okay? The monsters outside the village are nasty. Ah, glorious Amaterasu. She has a peach butt. What a pleasure to witness your heroic deeds. I am in awe. When you cleave the boulder into two, my heart skipped a beat. To see your skills with the brush is to be witness to the great art. Yeah, so do we get a reward or something, lady? I hardly think your participation had any impact, little bug. It's Isun! Isun, Isun, Isun! Stop calling me a bug! I'll crawl back into your kimono if you say that again. My word. Ah, relax, lady. Furball here's more comfy anyway. Let's get back to that reward thing you were talking about. Come on, Amy. Put your paw up or something. Come on, shake. I must apologize. I would like to reward you, but I'm afraid I haven't the power. I can barely muster enough strength to make a flower bloom. Though my body stands firmly here within the confines of the village, my roots spread far and wide, protecting remote areas outside. These parts of me know as the guardian saplings. They collect the praise and adoration that gives me strength. The recent evil is eroding the guardian saplings. When this continues, I shall wilt away as well, and my power will vanish. Worse yet, the dark power grows stronger with each passing day. Life as we know it will be consumed utterly in no time. Oh man, this is getting heavy. Great and powerful Amaterasu, can I be so bold as to request your assistance in rejuvenating these guardian saplings by lifting the curse that enslaves them? I shall mark the locations of nearby saplings on your map. So there are 2 nearby. I have grown tired. I haven't even the strength to speak now. I hope that my request has not fallen on deaf ears. Amaterasu, may the fresh scent of flowers protect you always. Bah. I'm always itching for a good fight, but I sure don't want to poke my nose into this mess. Still, I'm stuck with Furball here until I get all the brush skills. Anyway, Amy's a god and all. What could possibly go wrong? Hey, did you listen to her, Furball? You get the rest of the brush techniques to save the world. And I'll steal and learn them. Yeah, that's the ticket. At any rate, let's start by following those marks on the map. Okay, where did he go? Here he is. So now his shop is open. Okay then, guess I better offload some stock before heading back. Feel free to take a look if you've been sent to do some shopping, pup. Do some shopping? Absolutely. Okay, so I can buy food from him. Slips, sake. Okay, I do need some food, so let's get... might be a bit much. I think there were 3 sets of birds. And then the rabbits. Nothing for meat, nothing for fish yet. No, wait, there is something for meat. Get 2 of those. So, I'm gonna go around and feed some of these animals. while I'm still here. Get a little bit more of that praise. I don't know if I'll be able to level up just yet, because I need, I think it was like 100 praise to get my next pot. Yeah, I'm still far off. Okay, let's see. And then this always, the first time I played through, I missed this completely. This dog can be fed. Okay. Well, he gave a good amount too. That's cool. Let's see. I think there was some over here. Oh, that's right. They were over here? Yeah, here we go. Okay, we're almost halfway there. Ooh, watermelon. Consumed watermelon. Sweet and juicy fruity treat fills the astro pouch. There we go. I think there's more in here. Yeah. This is Kushi's house, so you can... smells like her. Kind of creepy. Just a little bit. It's very creepy. I could dig these up, but every time you dig them up, she gets mad. Ooh, chicken. All right. Got a radish. Boiled radish in ramen is really good. It's soggy, but it's still got a nice firm, like, bite to it. God, I want some ramen now. I think the amount of demon fangs that you collect is also taken into account for the end of game ranking. Oh, that's it? Huh. If I recall, there's one here. Yeah, there we go. Normally, that's hard to see. Unless you come in at night. Because they did this really nice thing where if it's nighttime and there's buried treasure, there's a little ray of light that comes out from the ground, so you know something's there. Otherwise, you don't notice that. And then I think there was another set of birds up here. Yep. This mini game is a little bit tougher because you gotta press X right as the little paw prints are supposed to appear, and if you miss one, you can't get it for that track. And it goes 3 times. So you can potentially get 3. 3 demon fangs. Okay, if I don't go through the gate. Okay, these NPCs are kind of cool. Because they're on a journey. It's a pair of sisters. They're just traveling the land, so you'll encounter them at various points up through the game. Wow, a white wolf! I thought the statue Shiranui had disappeared, but you look just like it. It didn't just come to life, did it? Hey, sis! This dog's got something weird on its back. What? Stop being silly. That's how rumors start. After that nonsense about seeing a door of light here before... But I did see it! It's right inside the shrine. There was a door of light. Hinting that the little girl can see divine objects. I don't see any door of light. But it was there! Inside this shrine, I saw it! And then here's that statue that we restored the sword for. Statue of Nagi was erected to protect the village. You see, it's located even deeper than Shiranui's statue. They must really revere him. But still, wasn't there an even bigger statue of him around here? Weird camera angles. Okay. Another thing is time passes naturally in the game. Unlike some of the Zelda games at the time, where time only passed when you were in the overworld. This one, it actually does change as you play. So if we wait long enough, well, speak of the devil, it is now nighttime. So things have changed. Let's see. There's a treasure chest there. I'm going to see if I can't get it. Oh, there's 2. Oh, I fucked up. Hang on, I'm gonna try to see if I can't get those. But now the village has changed. The villagers will be inside because it's nighttime. If you remember, the old lady said to go by her house. She was gonna make something. Okay, let's see here. Can I open this from here? Yes. Nice. Glass beads. These beads, that these beads show no cracks is a testament to the artist's skills. Now that's treasure. It serves no other purpose than to be sold. So if I really want to, I can go back to the merchants and sell it. Get some extra cash, which will allow me to buy some more feed bags. Okay, now there's another one. Can I get that one? Hell yeah. This one's a stray bead. Our second one. For the longest time, I had the toughest time getting those chests. Because I thought you had to like double jump to get on the platform there, or wall jump to do that, and I just could not get it. And then I finally got fed up and I looked up online, and it's like, yeah, you can just go on top there, cut the boxes, and oh look, see, this is what I'm talking about. So there's something here. You can only see it at night because the ray of light comes out. But yeah, you had to go up on top of that little mountain path there and cut the boxes, and then you'll collect it just by jumping down. Wait, why am I doing this? Well, let's do an Easter egg, shall we? We'll go to the Orange's residence, where Granny is going to be making her stuff. So let's see. Oh, I almost forgot. I promised you some cherry cakes, didn't I? I'll get some fresh ones in a jiffy. You wait right here. And remember, this game was made by Capcom. Tell me if you can see it in their design here. Yeah, I love it. A little Akuma reference. Woo! Take these with you, dear. They're best when they're fresh. Consumed cherry cake. Cherry-flavored sweet bean cake. That does sound good. Fills the astral pouch a good deal. And now my astral pouch is completely full. The cool thing about this is every night you come back, she will make them for you. Ah, you're that unruly white wolf. That was quite a toss you gave me. Well, White One, I respect animals and their customs, but anyone who causes trouble in this village shall be dealt with harshly. You are a spunky little thing, aren't you? Hello, Mr. Orange. Still full of vim and vigor, I see. Say, aren't you that little troublemaker, Eason? Have I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. Never mind. I've got better things to do. Did you notice the sacred tree up on the hill in the village? She's known as Konohana. She's been worshipped as our guardian deity for ages now. But her flowers and fruit withered quite some time ago. What's more, I had a dreadful dream last night. A giant monster appeared and swallowed up the whole village. Might it be a sign of even worse things to come? I sure would like to see Konohana restored to her former glory. Oh well, troublemakers like you couldn't possibly understand. Little hint for stuff to come. Let's see, let's go visit these guys. This is the house of the mother farmer and the troublesome son. Hey, it's the new king of Holdigan. You may have set a record, but my mama flipped her wig. Still, Hayabusa's never gonna stop trying to break it. My mama's gonna slug me if she finds out this was all my idea. You're always whispering to that white pooch, aren't you, Mushi? You really can't talk to dogs then, can you? If that Hayabusa's digging one more hole in my field, she'll be in for 100 thumps from me. I like the fact that instead of a balloon, he has a dragonfly tied to a string. Nice, scored 2. Okay, that's the chickens. Let's see, Kushi's in her home. Like, oh, where is she? Well, just gotta cut down the... Here she is. What a cutie pie. Shouldn't think of that. Yep. I think that's all the villagers for now. Because Susano's doing his own thing. Alright. So before we leave the first village, let's go ahead and save, because we did some stuff. Okay. Yeah, actually, I probably should. Because there's going to be more animals out in the... Okay, sell. And sell my treasures. There. That pretty much put me back to where I was before. I don't remember what kind of animals are out there, but at least I have money now. I'm going to go ahead and change it to daytime. Because coming out in this area during the day, I always feel is a more appropriate thing to do. Because the game just seems to anticipate that you're still going to be out here in the daytime. So this is where our first venture into one of the overworlds. And as I mentioned before about the cursed areas, you'll see. So that's a cursed area. It's going to hinder my exploration. Huh? You probably know this already, Amy, but this here is Shinsu Field, the most beautiful field in Nippon. At least it's supposed to be. But ever since that incident, I've been getting a bad vibe. We better watch where we're going. You can look at the map by holding down L2. Let's pay attention to the map as we push ahead. So I can still move. So yeah, all that black area is cursed. I can go into it, but it's going to severely hinder me. And one thing I absolutely love, because I mentioned how good the music is in this game. It's fantastic. Whenever you enter a cursed area, you get this really subdued, kind of somber background music. And I absolutely love it. It's great. So, these little talismans flying around are enemies. I bump into it, it's going to take me to the battlefield. We'll go ahead and fight. You can avoid them if you want. There's no like battle XP in this game. You just get money for fighting and the possibility of getting more demon fangs from dispatching the demons inside correctly. Like I showed you with the green imps, and you do the power slash when you during their death animation. You can stun them. Like, you can slash it and it'll stun them so that they won't chase after you. Amy, that's the first guardian sapling marked on our map. It's supposed to be a place travelers to rest and recuperate. But just look at it. It looks like it could fall over at any moment. This place is definitely cursed from the looks of it. Places where evil has taken hold, luring monsters from far and wide, are known as cursed zones. But I've never seen one this big. It's withered all the plant life. Even that big tree. It'd take monster powers even beyond even a god to do this. That tree's an offshoot of Sakuya and protects nature in the area. Maybe the natural beauty here would return if we revived it. But how the heck could we do that anyway? Alright, so let's go ahead and I'm going to engage in combat here. Oh, no you don't. Two for one. Got it. Nice. $400 Not a lot, but as the game goes on, enemies get tougher, you'll get more and more Rio from combat. And again, I'm pretty sure Demon Fangs, collecting Demon Fangs counts towards the high rank. There's supposed to be a way to get up there. And then, of course, the S ranks on combat regardless. Nope. Also count towards it. I got ginseng. Ginseng, wow. Roots bursting with nutrients. Fills the astral patch a little bit. I got Chinese cabbage. On the simple side, but tasty. I think I got bag feed, too. Let's go check out the tree. Yeah, see, that poor guy, he's in a curse zone. And if I enter the curse zone... Holy cow, this is bad. It looks like your regular old curse zone from back there. But the evil here is far worse close up. It would curse a normal person in flash. I'm afraid it might even rob you of your power. Yeah, so see, it's sapping my health, and then it's also sapping my ink. So if it gets down to... If the solar bead above Amaterasu depletes completely, I'm ejected out of it and I take damage. Well, look at that, Amy. This guardian sapling is a wreck. So that's why Sakuya is hurting so bad. I bet the natural beauty would return if you revived that tree. How could you possibly do something like that? You need a special power that can make a withered tree bloom. I think there's something buried back here, but can't see it till nighttime. I'm gonna try to get my godhood up to level 3. There we go. And it's at level 3, so we're good. Yeah, nothing feels worse to me than losing your godhood because you took a cheap shot or you weren't paying attention. Or you took a cheap shot because you weren't paying attention. What just happened? I was out here chopping wood and communing with nature as usual when I heard a loud rumbling, like an earthquake from the lake. Then a huge gust of wind blew up out of nowhere. I don't know what happened next, but when I came to, it was like this. My art workshop was just across the stream there, but it lit up and vanished when the curse zone appeared. The earth must be angry. Oh, I want to live as nature-based, man. But now I can't. I noticed a figure running from the lake toward Kamiki. Whoever it was, man, I hope Mother Earth kept them safe. So if you remember the opening cutscene, a shadowy figure pulled the sword Tsukuyomi from its spot in the cave, and that's when Orochi came back and caused the curse zone. So he's saying he saw someone run back to Kamiki. Might have been that person that pulled the sword. What's up, nature buddy? Curious about the cat cave? It's the entrance to a place called Hana Valley, the site of an amazing waterfall. The monsters have moved in. There's a trippy crystal ball that makes plants grow enshrined there. You think gardeners would be flocking here for it? Actually, not long ago, that Sona guy went marching in there. And it's weird. Normally he runs away from the sight of monsters. And he hardly seems the type to try his hand at gardening. Anyway, bad karma, man. You could get attacked if you went in. Ooh, I can chop wood. Chop. I got apples. Alright. Okay. So, cross there. Curse zone that way, so really the only way I can go is over here. There we go. Hana Valley. So the water's all murky, and if you drop in it, you start taking damage. Because it, too, is cursed. We're gonna save because we're doing stuff. You might have noticed there's all these, like, withered trees. They do stuff later. Traveler's Charm. Whoop, there's a bridge. Oh, these guys are doing Burning Man. Can I join Burning Man? Uh-oh, I'm out of ink. Well, it didn't really matter because I killed a bunch of enemies as soon as I powered down, so I got ink pots for it. Oh, good fight. And we restored some islands, but immediately cursed. Uh-oh. Huh? We got rid of the monsters, so why did the gods' power disappear? Guess the curse of the gods of these lands must really be strong. They can't intervene till we do something about that stagnant air. I got fish! Oh, look. You would have missed that. Something buried here. Hell yeah! Ooh, another bead. Nice. We are 3% of the way done. Ah, okay. here's another mechanic. These weird-looking trees. Hey, check out that tree. It's moving. Better be careful, Amy. And they tell you this mechanic where you can use a power slash to bat projectiles back at enemies. Did you just do what I think you did? Did you use power slash to hit the tree's fruit right back at it? It's wearing a taste of its own medicine. Let's pass on by this creepy old tree while we can. So there you go. We got it stunned. Like that. Cross the bridge. I don't want to go there just yet. So here's a cursed zone. It won't let me try to restore it yet, because we're in a cursed area. There we go. The statue's all dirty. Kind of feel sorry for it standing in a place like this. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything with this yet. There we go. Well, that looked important. Okay, these big guys. I can't do a coup de grace on them just yet. I don't have the ability to. So they're a bit tougher. Because they burrow underground, and if you're not careful, they'll come up right under you. There you are. Okay. And if they see when they pop out of the ground, they will just track you. So you have to try to keep an eye on them and get behind them. And that makes them black and white so that you can slash them, gets them out of the ground. Ow. Oh, no, you can. Okay. I thought I needed another ability to do that. That was a bad fight. I got 2 hits and lost two levels of my godhood. Really wish I had the dodge button. I honestly forgot that it was an ability you have to purchase to upgrade. You don't get it right away. Because it really does make moving a lot easier. What's all that racket? Oh, it's you, Mutt. What are you doing here? Go home. I already told you I'm not looking for apprentices. Anyway, Hanavality is no place for a mutt like you. Beyond this point lies my secret training ground. It's the perfect place to hide. I mean, to train. Now, Scoot, be off with you. Let's take a look at what this wants. Wow, check out that wall painting. It said that a crystal sphere that makes trees grow is enshrined somewhere around here. Based on this painting here, I'd say the rumor must be true. Still, something's not right. Do you think something's missing from the painting? You mean like a sun? What in heaven's name? How'd that happen? Well, now I can go hide. I mean, I could go train. Wall jump. Haven't had to do this in a while. What a strange place. This is really the secret training ground Susano mentioned? Speaking of which, where'd Pops go anyway? Sacred Tree Cherry Cascade. I haven't seen anything remotely like a sacred tree around here. What's up with this tiny sapling? I smell a faint scent like sakias coming from the sapling. Knock knock! Ooh. Now why would they put a save point here? Unprovoked. Man, it's been 2 hours already? Yeah, I forgot how fun this game is. Time just flew by. Oh my gosh. What now? You foul beast! How did you get in here? Foul beast? It's Bosco! You have some nerve sneaking into my private training ground. Now you shall get a taste of my new secret technique. Your foul beast looks like an ordinary sleepy bear to me, Pops. Enough talk. My blade thirsts for battle. Here goes nothing. Susano style. Susano! Su! Sa! No! Susano! Now for Susano style. Exploding implosion! Oh, you woke up a bear. You're fucked. Oh, never mind. That'll teach you, you foolish beast. You're no match for my new secret technique. Rest in peace, foul beast. The great warrior Susano condemns the offense, not the offender. Anyway, there are no other monsters I must deal with. Strange orb. Can I wake him up? I think if I cut his sleeping bubble, it does nothing. It's sleeping like a log. Can't believe it can sleep in a place like this. This crystal sphere is filled with leaves. Is this a sphere used in a ritual for good harvest or something? Hey, did that painting have a sphere-like object in it? And again, as I mentioned, they really hammer in what you're supposed to do instead of letting the player figure it out. However, that was a little bit more interpretive. Not like earlier in our playthrough where I tried to go somewhere and it's like, oh, you should probably do this. It's been 10 seconds. Did you forget what you had to do? Okay. And then if I put it in here... Ah, it's a bidet. Wow, someone had a lot of time on their hands to think all this up. So this was that sphere in the wall painting. Oh, better show you again. You might have forgotten the last 2 minutes. I bet the sphere here is magic or something. Really? The whole sparkle thing with the glowing... Yeah, okay. I see. That's why there's an altar here. It's for worshipping the sun that shines up in the valley. Is this a guardian sapling? It's all withered like the others. Oh. What the? Who turned on the lights? Oh, it's another constellation. Which one's this one? What animal was this? I forget. Is that yeah. Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. My gratitude for releasing my body from its slumber. Please accept my humble thanks in return for your great kindness. I am Sakigami, one of the that's a good word, of floral gods known as the Hanagami. My brethren and I have been entrusted with the brush technique known collectively as Green Sprout. I now grant my humble power to you. Use it wisely. That was Sakigami, one of the gods of the flora. Apparently the bloom brush technique can make flowers blossom again, simply by drawing a circle on the withered tree. Hey, maybe it'll make the withered guardian sapling blossom too. Here we get another amazing and amazingly scored rejuvenation thing as the valley comes back to life. Color returning to everything. I love the cutscenes like this where the land comes back to life. And again, being in 4K really makes it pop out. Ooh, 30 praise. That was a good amount. Wow. Look at how everything grew back so quick. Sakuya wasn't kidding about the power of the guardian saplings. So this is what Hana Valley's supposed to look like. Seems Sakuya's guardian sapling has lifted the evil curse. I'm not sure how weak the gods have become recently, but it must have taken some wickedly strong power to suppress this magnificent guardian sapling. Even if Yoshida knew you reborn, we might be up against more than we bargained for. Hey, Amy! What about that withered guardian sapling outside? I bet you could revive it like you did this one. And by bringing that guardian sapling back to life, we might be able to lift the curse there too. What are we waiting for? Leap before you think, right? If I recall, I think some animals appeared. Nope. Alright. So now that I have the ability to make plants bloom... Whoa. Okay. Okay. Sorry, got a little silent there. Uh-oh. Crap! I forget how to deal with the cannon shot. But I'm out of godhood now. So that sucked. Piggies! No bore. Alright. So I can feed these guys, and I think they eat plant or seed. But I'm going to give them seeds. Cool, got 2. Nice. Alright, let's continue on. So as I was saying, I can now make trees bloom. And I can deal with these things. That creepy little tree just won't give up. I've got an idea. Maybe you could hit its fruit right back at it. And while it's stunned, you can use Bloom to get rid of the evil. So now that it's stunned, I can go in, circle it, and boom! It is now a nice persimmon tree. I think it's persimmon. But you get praise for reviving plants. So not only do you eliminate an enemy, you get praise for it too. It's actually all dirty. Can I? Okay, I guess not. I thought maybe that was like a hint that you can do something to restore it. Whoa, Amy, hold on. Hana Valley looks so much better now, but look at this gloomy patch of grass. You can use the power of Bloom to fill it in. Just fill it with your brush and make it bloom all clear. So, go in here, and then... bloom some flowers, and it restores it. And I got a scroll. You obtain green spout tips. Using the green spout technique, poke holes in the ground with dots. Ink becomes as a seed, and trees sprout forth, confounding foes. The life force this vegetation emits is the bane of evil. So now I can do... I was always able to do this, but now it's tells you what you can do it to apply it. If this were the real thing, it'd be normally worth a fortune, but with all the copies out there, you probably wouldn't get much for it. At any rate, if you ever want to read it, just press the touchpad and open the fan menu. It may sound rather preachy, but it should at least help you in your travels. So, like, this is what it's saying. I can just tap it and it grows a tree. And I can do it in battle to throw off enemies. I'll be honest, I never do that. I've never done that in battle. Can I go up there? Yes, I can. Cool. Ah. Okay, now that little jingle that played, that was the Clover Studios jingle. And this was their logo. Because Clover Studios closed before the HD remake came out, they kind of lost... Capcom had to remove any instance of them in the game. So they removed the boot-up logo of Clover Studios. They altered the ending cinematic because it showed the logo during the credits because it was a pre-rendered cutscene. However, these they couldn't really change, so they stuck around. So this is one of the only things left to show Clover Studios with its own thing. Whoa, that was close. I don't need to eat the food. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can't get a 2-for-1 here. Nope. Yeah, if you angle it right, you can actually restore multiple trees at once. Let's see if I can't do that here. Yeah, there we go. Does nothing, but it's a cool little thing. Oh, look, they're back. I didn't do anything. Okay, well, let me get my power back before I engage them. And I don't have Godhood, so if I do get hit, I'll take actual damage. Oh. Oh, this is going to be good. Okay, I'm out of ink. So I gotta let it restore. There we go. And I got one level of Godhood back. Combat's so much fun in this game. Once you get the hang of it, man, it is really good. You can see the inspirations for stuff like Bayonetta. Oh yeah, that's right. That was the island that was restored. But you can definitely see their love for action games and the way they just make everything flow together during their combat. Monkeys! The monkeys can get meat. Yes. I only got one that time. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, most of what I spent my money on at shops is for food for the animals. I don't think I've ever bought anything other than food. Unless I really needed something, like to get my godhood back up, I would buy a traveler's talisman, but yeah, most of it at shops. It goes to food. Digging tips. Scroll drawn by a wandering artist contains useful information. Another clover. So the only digging ones that appear during the daytime are the clover diggers. But there should be like one down here, I think, too. But I have to come back at night or something like that. Make it easier to find. Oh, and because I restored all the trees, I got a little gift. And now I gotta go all the way back. Have you noticed my power, my speed has gone up now? Now instead of having just a little trail of grass, I have the flowers. And then when I go even faster, they become gold. Just showing that my divine power is increasing. It's giving me abilities beyond that of a mortal. Ooh, sun fragment. This is your heart container, essentially. Yep, 3 of them and you get 1 extra life. So in addition to spending the praise XP that you get, you can collect those to help max out your hearts. Speaking of, I can level up. Yeah, let's go there. Yeah, I recommend doing the ink pots first, just because, again, you get more, you can use more celestial techniques consecutively before you power down. As you saw in that one fight, I had to wait a bit to recover it because I used techniques too much and ran out. So that really helps. And then there's some that take more, depending on like the size of your strokes. Or there's some abilities like there's one technique where if you draw a figure 8, you'll do like a huge flame burst, and the bigger you draw it, the more ink, the bigger the effect is, but the more ink you spend. I know, there's one over here. Yep. I'm actually surprised I remember a lot of this, considering that my memory for stuff is not great. now that it's dark, I'm just gonna go see if there was one on this little island over here. Nope, nothing on this island. Okay. Let's save, because we did some stuff. It's getting kind of late. I was thinking of stopping after completing the first dungeon, but that's going to take a bit longer, and I don't know if I can keep playing that long. Oh, that's a new brush technique in the bag. Now, Amy, before you get all excited and forget what you're supposed to do, I have an important tip for you. Ready? Okay, then. If you ever forget what to do next, press the touchpad to open the fan menu. Then take a look at the logbook. You'll find your journal there. Like this. And you can read it. It tells you what to do. Your journal is a record of the important dialogue you've heard. It shows all the important info you have in that furry little head. Just dig up info the way I just showed you, and you'll be able to recall important things to do. This became very popular around this time. I'm guessing because, well, for me it'd be like, because I tend to jump games a lot, if I, for whatever reason, left this game to go play another one and came back after a while and didn't remember what to do, it can remind you of that, but that's the only reason I can think of I would using it. I'm guessing it's just like if you play the game and you get sidetracked so much. Like, I understand nowadays with open world games and all the stuff you can do, you might forget what the story was and where to go. But this game wasn't as big as those games. Then again, 20 years ago was different landscape for video games. I don't know. Also, remember, first things first. Okay, let's get going. Freaky. Looks like the river suddenly cleared up. I did see Susano whizzing past here a little while ago, but surely it wasn't him who cleaned up the river, was it? Nah, that wouldn't make any sense. And again, I'm going to make it daytime because I feel big story events should be done during the day. Unless it, feels more appropriate that it's nighttime. Where's the tree? Oh, there it is. Whoop! Went through a curse zone. Okay. So now we... love this triumphant music. Look how beautiful it is. Yeah. Ooh, another 30 praise? Nice. Wow, that nasty curse zone is completely gone. The plants and animals are back. Just feel that fresh breeze. Now that's what I call great divine intervention. If you keep on dispelling the evil curse like this, I bet the gods of nature will lend you their powers. Hey, that's Sakia's tree, isn't it? Maybe she's perked up because you revived a guardian sapling. Well, we can stop by and see her later. I mean, we're kind of on a roll here. How about we take a look around Shinshu Field? You've been gone 100 years, right? A good run around the place will do you good. And now the music for the field is a swelling, triumphant, adventurous background music. Because it's no longer cursed. Everything's returned to mostly normal. Obtained fleeing battle. We'll tell you how to escape battle if you don't want to fight, or if you're in a tough spot. Traveler's Charm. Protect from danger. Alright. Well, this looks to be a small curse zone, so let's go fix that. More piggies. Do I have any food left for him? I do. Can I give him? Nope. Gotta be seeds. Cool. So that whole thing just net me 25 praise. Not bad. Let's see. I got a potato. You know, roast them, boil them, show them my ass. Got some meat. Need an offering. I forget what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, wait, I remember. Okay. So, this dude over here, he's chopping wood, but he's actually a potter. So every so often he will... Ooh, I got herbs. When you recover his kilns, which are on the other side of the river here, he'll create pots every so often, and you take those pots to those little shrines. You'll get some praise, and then when you give all the shrines pots in this area, you get a bead, I think? Whoa. What's up with that old gate? I don't like the looks of it. It's just teeming with evil power. I can feel it. Still, you being a god and all, we can't just ignore it. What do you think, my furry friend? You going through it, or what? So these are battle challenges. Just like regular combat, you'll encounter enemies in here. You can't escape from these, though. But beating them restores something major in the area. Oh shit, he's gonna hit me. I gotta recover. There, I think that was it. Not a bad fight. And I got 2 levels of Godhood back, so pretty good. So now that I beat that, it restored the guy's kilns. And here's a rabbit. So that's it. Those things are gateways and monster layers. I've heard of such gates before. They're called devil gates. Those monsters got a lot of nerve building things like that. Let's tear them down wherever we find them. Let me feed these guys before I forget. And then we'll go talk to the potter so he can get back to work. I only need 46 more praise to level up my ink pots again. Whew. I keep getting faint whiff of blossoms nearby that cave recently. Feeling of peace is like washing over my soul here, man. Huh. Maybe it just does it naturally. Let's see. Fed them. Is there anything behind here? Probably. Oh, there's something diggable there. Right. Oh, there's someone there. Ow, ow, ow! What's going on? You know, the danger of the Dangan Express never trips up. I've fallen and I can't get up. Must be a curse. Express Messenger Ida. I don't have time for falling over. People are waiting for mail. Those monsters must have set some kind of trap for me as a joke. Darn it. I knew I should have bought a Traveler's Charm. Oh. Hey, Pooch. That a Traveler's Charm you got there, isn't it? Yeah, I don't need it. Oh, yes. I feel so light. My buddy feels as light as a feather. Thanks, Pooch. You saved me. Can't hang about. Gotta catch up on my deliveries. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Now, see, here I was talking about. You have a weird statue and then this obviously destructible wall that I don't have the ability to get through yet. And it just irks me that there's something behind there that I can't get quite yet. Oh, that's a lot. Jerk. There we go. Darn it, took a hit. But I got 1,000 yen, so that's not too bad. Alright, got some feed. Ooh, rabbits. Need 25 more to get another pot. Ooh, what's this? To the pyrotechnist's house. I like pyrotechnicians. They play with fire. Ooh, a tree. Uh-oh. Okay. Get how to fight these. That's right, they throw their little blades down at you and you can knock them back. Oh no! Uh-oh. Okay. If I didn't get it off, it was going to explode. I forget what their coup de grace move is. I think it's called Celestial Finisher or Divine Finisher or something like that. When you use a brush technique to get a Demon Fang. So it's the Pyrotechnics house, so... Ooh, bird. I don't have any seed, do I? Nope. Damn, okay. Oh, it faded! Alright. Some carrots. Ooh. Got a vase. Vase whose unique beauty will surely outlast any flower. It's almost nighttime, which means the pyrotechnician should be waking up soon. The Legend of Orochi. Basically going to retell the little story that it told at the beginning of the game. Oh, that's something I can't interact with yet. Sleeping like a log. Come back at night. You read the message. Guess we'll have to come back tonight. It's almost nighttime, though. Come on. One of my dogs does this. She gets super excited, and she'll run in circles like this in place. It's really adorable. I keep telling her if she goes fast enough, she's actually going to drill into the ground. Tree. There we go. And we're open. Yeah, there's something under there, too, so don't have the ability to get that, though. Listen. No, no, no. That can't be right. Shouldn't be doing that. No, no, no. I checked, and double-checked my formula. Hey, you there, got a minute? Hmm? Whoa. What's with the little wisp doing there? Hey, we call him Wisp. I'm Isun, the Wandering Artist. Well, you're the little ball of fire, ain't you? I'm Tama. Tama, the Flaming Pyrotechnist. That's what they call me. Yeah, he's working with explosives and he's smoking. Listen up, you two. I'm just about to set off a humdinger of a doozy. Take a look at the formula I posted there on the wall. Looks kind of like a brushstroke. My whole career as a pyrotechnist has led to that formula there. For a little firework I've dubbed the Mighty Wonder Boy, Midnight Wonder Boy. There's only one problem. Even though I know the formula is sound, it's not working quite right. I know. Listen up, pup. You got good eyes. Fiery eyes, smoldering eyes, like a dog's eyes. Maybe your red-hot glare is just what I need to set this off. Feast your eyes on the greatest display the world has ever seen. Hold on to your hats, kids. Here I go. The brightest constellation in the sky, the Midnight Wonder Boy. Yep, just throw a shit ton of bombs in there. Yeah. So pretty. Hey, it did the Inashigatro thing. The boar, butterfly, and deer. That Tama may have a few screws loose, but boy, can he deliver. Hmm? That light again. Oh, it's another constellation, Amy. Okay, so this one, there, and there. So cute. I love him. Ah, Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. Too often is it easy to forget that which we cannot see. Hidden away, I had lost track of you, but now my soul is at ease. I, Bakugami, god of explosive force, led my power to your cause. Used the cherry bomb to lay waste to foes and obstacles alike. Gotta go! He's fine. That was the first time that they actually, like, yeah, all these cutscenes are not going to be all the same. Hey, did another brush technique just come back to you? That was Bakugami, the god of explosions. His technique is called Cherry Bomb. Tama's enthusiasm must have awakened the god's power in you. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's give that Cherry Bomb a try. Oh, look at this conveniently placed crack. Why don't you try a Cherry Bomb on it? But be careful. So, now I can bomb shit. Whoa, look at that hole. It blasted that cracked wall to smithereens. That Cherry Bomb is one destructive technique. I mean, just think what it could do to monsters. It's gonna be tricky handling something that powerful. But I bet you'll be using it all the time once you master it. Yeah, it is very tricky because the placement of it is... like, it's kind of size-based, because if I want to place it over here, I have to do a little circle, and it's over there. But if I go over here and I do a big circle, that didn't. It was slightly closer. But when you're trying to do it in combat, it does get a little tricky. Ooh, rat statue. One of the 13 Zodiac treasures. It is poised whimsically. Okay, let's go into combat. Oh, this is when I can't escape. Oh. Nice, I got a 10-hit combo for that. And I got my level 3 godhood back. Let's see, was there anything over here to dig up? No. Yeah, nighttime is a really good time to explore, to try to find hidden stuff, since you can find the diggable stuff, since it shines. But that cracked wall we saw back over here, let's go take care of that real quick, now that I have the means to do that. Oh shit, damn it. Fine. Of course he goes by a wall. Jerk. Yeah, those guys just really eat up your time. Fortunately, my time was still S rank, so that's cool. Can I talk to this guy? Get out of the way, get with the rope! Go stack it together. Fine. Exorcism slip. Depicting holy incantations slightly damages nearby enemies. Kind of like a mini bomb. There's another one of those shrines that you'll be able to give. One of those pots that pop up later. Let's see. Let's go back this way really quick. Actually, no. Let's not. It's nighttime, which there's a perfect side quest that can only be taken at night. Okay. So this is the pathway to the Moon Cave. We're not going to go there just yet. We're going to go to this little shrine area, little temple here. Now this guy's dusting spider webs. He's trying to purify the area. Oh, dear me, this is awful. Priest of the Moon Shrine, Mika. Most welcome guest has wandered into our shrine. Your timing is immaculate, Wolf. I need to speak to you. Outside is Lake Harami, Nippon's largest lake. In the middle of it, there was an old shrine called the Moon Cave. But it's completely disappeared, vanished into thin air. It enshrines the wicked demon that Nagi and Shiranui once defeated. It housed Tsukuyomi, the fabled sword that keeps the demon at bay. The demon, its name was... No, I'll be cursed if I say it. Anyway, the point is, what on earth has happened to the shrine? It's guarded day and night by the Tao Master Waka. On the one occasion he has to go back to the city, this happens. Oh dear. Lately there have been monsters haunting these parts as well. Those mischief-making monsters are the worst. I expect this is their doing. Well, maybe not this time, but they still need to be dealt with. I've already prepared a wanted list for them. So this is a hit list. These are monsters. Special monsters that appear only at night. The gods have marked all those wanted monsters with a sign. You'll know as soon as you lay eyes on them. However, they're very cautious. They only come out at night. You go put this list up somewhere obvious, Wolf. I'm sure some brave soul will step up to the challenge. Obtain Mika's monster notebook. May the gods protect you always. Hey, this is a sweet job for us, Amy. Let's keep this list handy and take care of all those mischief-making monsters ourselves. I mean, we're going to run into them whether we like it or not. We might as well collect the reward, too. Anyway, seeing they only come out at night. Let's give it a shot. Oh, look at that! He's hit by a cursed arrow, by a purifying arrow, not a cursed arrow. Ease of the woodcutter. What's that? With this monster. It's got an exorcising arrow stuck in it. Exorcising arrows are sacred relics for driving away evil. That means somebody really wanted to get rid of that monster. Come on, Amy, finish it off. Don't let it get away. You jerk. I need to collect those because I don't have the item vacuum yet. Izo the String Cutter defeated. That was one of those monsters from the Monster Notebook. And we just happened to find it. Boy, you never know what you'll find next. You know that Monster Notebook you have? Well, you can cross out the wanted monster you've taken care of. The monster you just finished off is on the wanted list. Go ahead and strike the name off with your brush. It was Izo the String Cutter. Nice little touch. That's one less monster. At this rate, it won't be long before you can cross them all out. Once you defeated all the wanted monsters, go see the priest. Maybe he'll give you a reward. So now, any random monster we run into in the field at night has a chance to spawn one of the wanted monsters. Ooh. Cool. Took care of both of those. I think there's another one on the other side. Nope, just another one of those shrines that you gotta leave an offering for. Oh, it's daytime. Oh well. Let's keep on exploring the areas. Let's go here. This is where the moon shrine was supposed to be. Or the moon cave. The moon cave entrance. Oh, so the priest couldn't see it because it was being sealed by some evil power. Huh? We passed under the shrine gate and followed the narrow path. So where the heck's the moon cave? It should be right here. Hey, what's that big old mountain over there? Since when did that appear in the middle of Lake Harami? They say the moon cave is where Nagi slew the legendary beast. That huge mountain is way too big for the moon cave, I remember. I mean, just look at it. It's massive. I don't want to touch that. This will be an important place later, I'm sure. Let's head back to the field. Finish exploring it. Yeah, if you're a Bayonetta fan, you'll know that Amaterasu's flower trail is paid homage to her in Bayonetta, because when Bayonetta turns into a panther and runs, she leaves behind a trail like this. And again, Bayonetta was made by Platinum Games, which used to be Clover Studio, a God of Forest port. The ferry between Shinsu Field and God of Forest docks here. The ferry used to run frequently, but it's been out of service ever since the water level dropped. You obtain feeding. So this is where the game initially teaches you how to feed animals. But because I've played this before, I already knew about that. Come on, there you go. Ooh, 15, so close. I'm gonna go over here really quick. So we can't go this way because there's no boat. Uh-oh. There we go. Buried treasure. Ooh, coral fragment. Hunk of coral said to have been brought from the Dragon Palace. Okay, I'm not going to engage him just yet. Ooh, horses. Beauty. Just getting all these demon fangs. There we go. I think that's enough to upgrade to the next pot. Yes, it is. I now have 6. Nice. There's a gate. Well, gotta take care of it once or sooner or later. Keep an eye on this fool. Uh-oh. I blowed him up. Two for one. Okay. Let me test something here. Oh, he just goes back underground. I'm gonna see if this cannon shot was something I could try to reflect, but I guess not. Alright. Ooh, 2600. Very nice. Good. I need all the praise I can get because I am wiped out after getting that next ink pot. That's a warp point. You can't use that till much later in the game, but that's what it is. Piggy! Huh? What a pretentious sign. Amy, this here's a dojo. This is where people come to learn sword fighting and martial arts. But who knows if they'll train you here. Maybe if you're a good Wolfie, they'll teach you a trick or two. You get cute little pigs. You can give her... Nope. Okay. Hell yeah, I got two. Before I go in, that's on fire. Okay, so this is dojos are going to be the place where you spend most of your money. Well, what are we here? Looks like I have an adorable lupine visitor. My name is Onigiri-sensei. Onigiri. And this is my dojo. He's got a funny head. Fighting Master Onigiri-sensei. What business could a wolf like yourself have at a dojo like this? Certainly you haven't come to study the fighting arts with yours truly. Learn new combat move? Hell yeah. I like the cut of your jib, my furry friend. I'd very much like to have to while away the hours and play with you, but I'm afraid that this place is far too dangerous for creatures like you. That is, of course, unless you can cover the training fee. Fleetfoot. Yes, there we go. That's the dodge. And then this is... makes my combo go up by 1. Okay, these moves, Golden Fury... you piss on the enemy during combat. If it hits, it spawns a Demon Fang. So every enemy could potentially give you 1 Demon Fang for the Golden Fury and then 1 for the Celestial Finish, which is a really good way to rack up a lot of Demon Fangs. And the more you get early on, the better it helps you in the late game. As you can see, it's very expensive. So in my personal playthrough, I spent a lot of time in this initial area just farming monsters to get it and then buying it. But I'm not going to do that for here. 'Cause, again, I don't know if you guys want me to continue this or not. But the one I will get is Fleetfoot because, man, dodging is so much better. I'll be a monkey's uncle. You've got the cash, have you? I see. I suppose I have no choice. I'll do as you wish and allow you to enroll in my dojo. Whoa! Get ready for a Beautiful Joe reference. Henshin a go-go, baby. Those are the poses Beautiful Joe takes as he transforms. Wah! Are you mentally prepared to handle the ultimate challenge? Step inside, test your might. Okay.
Let the lesson begin. We'll prepare the Fleetfoot God technique. Take these tips to heart and remember them as we train.
Fleetfoot God technique tips. Press R2 quickly and without hesitation. In doing so, you can quickly bound out of the way of incoming attacks. You will move in the direction that you push the left stick. You can instantly execute a dash immediately following the jump. Press R2 quickly, leave away from impending danger.
Well, did you understand?
Do you understand the explanation? Yeah.
I'll grant you this technique scroll. Check it when you forget what it means to be a warrior.
If only it was that simple.
This technique can only be mastered by the best.
It's not something you need to...
It's not something to be learned.
There we go, I can do words.
You must have the innate ability. Train until your muscles ache. Then train some more. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, this feels so good. And then, yep. So now this is an alternative way for you to initiate your dash. First one is do a tackle. Well, you can't do that in combat.
Would you like to hear the tips again?
I don't want to do that. Usually he ends the training. But I think because it's dodge, it doesn't, there's like nothing he can really train you on. So I guess I just leave.
Had enough, eh? Listen, Wolf, gaining experience in a single skill is admirable, but you must never lose the drive for self-improvement. I pray that you do not forget that.
Well, Amy, I think we've seen about all there is here in Shinsu Field. Maybe it's time we checked on the Sakia back in the village. Not yet. I have more money. I see you're still here, my lupine pupil. Do you wish to delve further into the fighting arts? Yeah, I want to do a 4-hit combo. So you once again choose to try your hand at the fighting arts. I suppose I have no choice. Do as you wish and allow you to enroll in my dojo. But I must warn you, I won't hold back this time. Henshin a go-go, baby. That's another game that needs to come back as Beautiful Joe. So I don't think they've re-released it since the PS2 era. Because it came out on the GameCube. It was one of the GameCube 5, the Capcom 5. Which was a deal that Nintendo made with Capcom to make 5 exclusive games for the GameCube. We only got 3. It was Beautiful Joe, Resident Evil 4, and Piano 3. I think those were the only 3 that came out. The other ones got canceled, unfortunately. Yeah, so that was a bit unfortunate. And they did end up, porting some of these over. So, like, Resident Evil 4 got ported everywhere. It was just so freaking good and popular. So did Beautiful Joe, but then Piano 3 kind of fell to the wayside. Not a lot of people liked it. It's a weird shooter, like, shoot-'em-up game. It's kind of strange.
Are you ready? Are you mentally prepared to handle the ultimate challenge? Step inside to test your might. Let the lesson begin. We'll practice the 4 winds reflector technique. Take these tips to heart and remember them as we train.
4 winds reflector technique. First, press square to begin the attack. Press it rapidly in succession. Time it well. Repeat until you connect 4 consecutive reflector hits. This combo makes short work of enemies and looks good, too. Always gotta look stylish while you're slaying.
Well, did you remember that?
Did you understand the explanation? Yeah.
Ah, very well then. I'll grant you this technique scroll. Check it when you forget what it means to be a warrior. Understand it with your body as well as your mind. On guard.
Yeah, see, now he gives you stuff to do, so he'll actually end the training. Hell yeah, 4 hits. Good job!
Not bad. Keep it up. Not quite. Put more energy into it.
Really? It doesn't count the aerial ones? That's stupid.
Is that all the strength you can muster?
Okay, I think we get the picture. I'm out of here. Ladies! Wonder how many demon fangs I've gotten so far. Double check really quick once we get back to the... Yeah. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Bottom left, bottom right of this menu, 68 so far. I think you need like 120 at one point. So I'm almost there. They do build up really quick once you know how to get them. But yeah, when I first played this 20 years ago, I did not understand that. And by that time I was already like maybe 2/3 of the way through the game. So it was kind of a hassle to go back and to like start farming everything. And by that point, the enemies are kind of tough. Okay, let's take care of this gate. Hell yeah. Oh! I didn't see him because that guy was in the way. Okay, well that was a good fight. So I had 68. Wonder how many I got off of that fight. Okay. That was 6? 4. I can count. Right? Yeah. Ooh. This is in stone, so I can't dig through this just yet. I gotta get better paws. There's a merchant around here somewhere. There he is. Let's see, what am I doing here again? Oh yes, I took shelter under the guardian sapling when I heard that terrifying sound before, like a monster growling. Well, this is perfect. It's fate. Why don't I set up shop here? You know where to come when you're sent shopping, right, Pooch? Oh yes. I don't know if you understand this, but here goes. I'd like to ask you a favor. It'll be a cinch with your nose. If you sniff out any nice bowls or dishes lying around, don't just leave them there to rot away. Bring them to me, would you? If you turn up any treasures that are worth a bit, I'll pay you. Treasures? You found anything like that, Amy? Oh yeah, I found several. Sold them already. If you did, you should just sell it. I mean, what are you going to do with stuff like pots and dishes? It's hard to sell stuff you've worked so hard to get, but don't worry. All the treasure you collect will be cataloged in the fan menu. What are you mumbling about? You got some things for me? Hell yeah. So we'll sell this, and that. Nice. And I need to buy some more feed. I don't think anything needs fish yet, but better to have it and not need it, right? Alright. Okay. So I could wait for nighttime to roll around. And, well, there's another gate over there. I'm gonna go take care of that gate first. I was gonna say I can wait for night to roll around and try looking for those monsters off the hit list. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. Okay. Oh, big boy. There we go. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, if you kill them with the power slash, you don't get to do the celestial finish. But oh well. More rabbits. Let's see. Oh, you need fur. Alright. Let's see. We'll go talk with the potter, see if he got anything new to say. Yeah, he's back over there with his kilns, doing his trade. Is the life, huh? It's great to be clutching my axe again. See this kiln, friend? Disappeared when the curse struck. My workshop is my pride and joy. I'm stoked to have it back. I'm actually an artist communing with nature on a deep level, man. Can hardly wait to start firing up some pots. Cool. That. Got him. God, combat's so good in this. I don't know how much time is left in the day. Oh, there were birds down by the pyrotechnics house. I haven't fed yet. Stop dashing. There we go. So what do you guys think of the game so far? I mean, we're not even in the deep of it yet, because we haven't even got to the first dungeon. This is all kind of like tutorial area, because it's teaching you the basics of like combat, the skills, the base of the story. Oh, you jerk. But yeah, If this game looks interesting to you, I highly recommend playing it. It is a fantastic game. Yeah. And this is the PS4 version. Might be a little bit harder to find now because this came out. The PS4 version came out like in 2015, 2016. But it is available digitally, which I don't advocate digital stuff much. If you can, get a physical. It's also on the Switch, which again, I mentioned earlier in the stream, but you may not have been here. The American version of the Switch version is digital only. I was able to obtain an international Asian copy off Amazon? Yeah, from Amazon. That one is international, so even though it's Japanese printed and language on the box, it has a unique software key that detects the region your Switch is registered in, and it will go ahead and play that region's version if it's supported. So even though it's a Japanese cart, it will play the US version of the game, and it's the full version. It's this version that we're playing right now. So I highly recommend playing it. Okami is getting a sequel, Okami 2. That was announced a couple of years ago. Haven't heard anything on it since. So I know Capcom is really trying to bring their stuff back and focus move away from just focusing on Street Fighter, Monster Hunter, and Resident Evil. So they're working on a new Mega Man, supposedly. Okami sequel coming out eventually. So I don't know, maybe we'll see another HD re-release of this one when we get more information on Okami 2. Now, there was a technical sequel called Okami Den, but it was only released on the DS. And that one takes place after the end of this one. That one was really good because they kind of compacted the entire of Nippon into the little DS cartridge, with some limitations, of course. But that one was really fun, especially for doing that on the DS, no less. But I highly recommend getting this one. Yeah, we'll go to nighttime and see if I can't take out some more of those special monsters. Yeah, as you probably might have guessed, you do get the ability to change it to nighttime like you can with the day, but there's a different skill you need for that. And so we gotta wait a bit to get that unlocked. Alright, nope. So there's no way to tell which of the monster spawns will be around the rare monster. You just kind of gotta go around and hit one, and then see if you get it. You know I get it because we get this, a little cutscene, and you can tell it right away before the cutscene starts because the barrier that keeps us in is red, meaning it's a fight that you can't escape from. Woo, that was good. Iwamaru the Vandal defeated. Can we get Amaterasu as a guest, make a guest appearance in the next K-pop Demon Hunters movie? Oh, there was one thing I kind of forgot. Because the PS2 had pressure-sensitive buttons, you could actually change the width of your ink stroke, depending on how much you pushed. So, like, this is just a steady stream, but in the PS2 version, you can start light and then go heavy, and the thickness would change. Let's see. I know the Switch allowed you to do that. I forget. Ah, there we go. So, yeah, see, in this one you use triangle now. It's like, I go medium, and then if I hold triangle, it does like a huge thing. With the pressure-sensitive buttons, you can make it come out a little bit more naturally. Which is really cool. That was one thing that the PS2 really had that I kind of wish they would bring back. Is pressure-sensitive buttons. The face buttons, I mean, not the... Like the shoulder buttons, the triggers on like the PS5 controller, they are pressure-sensitive. But the face buttons, the square, X, circle, triangle, they're not, unfortunately. Alright, let's just keep on going, see if we can't get some more monsters defeated. I feel like Kronk. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. So I'm roughly at about where I was before I went to the training dojo, which is a fifth of the way of getting the Golden Fury ability. Yeah, having all these extra ink pots really helps in combat. So you can just spit out celestial techniques left and right. Here we go. Onimaru the Incorrigible. Let's take care of the weaklings first. Yeah, air combos do a lot of hits. The downside, though, is you can't dodge, so you're very open, but you get a lot of hits in. Nice. That's another one down. Another mischief-making monster down. Well, you know what to do, my furry friend. That was Onimaru? Yes. 2 more to go! Let's see if we can finish him up before the daylight comes back. Hell yeah, let's go! Toya of the Short Temper. Oh no, get it! No, okay, cool. That's another one down. We got one more to go. All right. Cross it out. Toya the short temper all the way down here, and he's gone. One more. Akuzo the interloper. Darbe Amontar. Nope. Normal fight. I know I'm like going really fast on the inputs for the celestial techniques. It's because I have a lot of muscle memory from my previous playthrough a couple years back. And it's a simple... The power slash is very simple. But you can increase the speed of the brush, because this is normal speed. If you hold down X, it goes a lot faster. Makes it a little bit harder to control. But once you get the hang of it, you can start pumping out a lot of different techniques really quick. Particularly helpful because there are enemies and bosses that will start to try and counter your brush techniques. So like when you have this open, they'll come in and try to mess up your... You'll see another brush come in and try to mess up your technique. So learning how to do them quickly really helps. Damn it! I always have trouble guarding that cannon blast. Oh. Okay, got one more. Where are you at? Nope. And now the weapon that I'm also wielding, the reflector, has another technique that you can purchase as an upgrade, like from the dojo, that allows you to pull it up as a shield, and it turns into a counterattack. So it makes it even better for preventing damage, because not only does the dodge let you get out of the way, the counterattack lets you stop taking hits. God, these things are so annoying because they're so high up. Oi! Okay, cut the... No, no, no! Oh man. Their celestial finish is a gust of wind, which I don't get just yet. Alright. Where's another one? There we go. Man, where is this fool? Alright. Well, I'm about a quarter of the way there. Nope. Okay, well, I got a level of Godhood back, so that's good. Let's see, the night's almost done. Damn it. It is done! Okay. Well, we didn't finish him up in that night, which is a shame. I bet you anything the next enemy we would have encountered would have been it. Well, let's go back, because it's daytime, so we can... Ooh, I forgot these things were here. All right. Yep. So now Kamiki Village has been restored to its normal peaceful area. The music has changed. It's more cheerful. Like, wow, what's all this? The village is just bustling with activity. Wonder what's going on. Alright, well, I'm actually going to go ahead and save it, and we will call it a night. Again, I was hoping to get through the first dungeon with this, but that's just a bit further off than I remember it being, and it's already been 4 hours since I started. Well, 3.5, but, yeah. But, again, I hope you guys enjoy this. If you guys want to try this out, please give it a try. It's available digitally, but if you can, get a physical copy. You know, preserve that media for history's sake. But this is one of my favorite games. Got great art style. Love the music. Love the gameplay. Combat feels great. 20 years. It's hard to believe that this game is 20 years old now. And it still feels just as good to play as it did back then. But, yeah, thank you guys for spending this time with me. If you missed this, any part of this stream, it will be on our YouTube channel. So the VOD will be up there hopefully tomorrow. I'll go ahead and upload it as soon as I get done here. If you haven't subscribed, please do. Give us a follow. We are really close to our Twitch channel being able to do what's it? Associate status? Like we need like 11 more people to follow us, I think. And then we can start expanding what we can do with the channel on Twitch. We have our Facebook too, where we post updates. Our Patreon is currently on pause right now. We're gonna look into starting that up again. But, follow us on our Patreon, so when we do activate it, you can do that, and that'll give you access to our Discord, where you can chat with us, give us suggestions for topics and games you want to see us play, or just, let us know something you think is pretty cool. Also want to give a shout-out to one of our sponsors, Dubby Energy. That's a wonderful a drink mix that doesn't give you the jitters, but gives you just the amount of energy like regular caffeine does. It's wonderful. I enjoy their Freerin anime collab, which is a white grape and white grape and was it apple? Oh man, I don't remember. But it's really good. But use our code NerdNOut. That's NerdNOut, NerdNOut at checkout to get a discount on nearly anything in the store. Some of the stuff like the anime collab unfortunately doesn't qualify for that discount, but everything else will. Highly recommend them. Thank you guys from Dubby for sponsoring us. But with that, I'm going to go ahead call it a night. Thanks again, guys, for coming out. Hope you enjoyed it, and just remember, keep on nerding out. We'll catch you on the next one. Later, y'all.